Testing. 1, 2, 3. Attention all officials. It is time for the meeting at the first floor of the tower. The meeting for the officials set to begin on the first floor of the tower.
I'm sitting at the wheel. I got a green light. I'm not afraid of nothing, 'cause heart and soul I'm built for life. So let the engines roar. Push the pedal down. I want the white lines on my highway to lead me out of town.
I'm the director of the Cancer Center, designated by the National Cancer Institute.
We are here to make an important distinction.
There are cancer centers.
And there are NCI-designated cancer centers.
Recognized for world-class research
and positive impact on their communities.
No single person is going to cure cancer.
It'll take a team effort.
That's what an NCI-designated cancer center is all about. In New Jersey, there's only one, Rutgers Cancer Institute in New Jersey, together with RWJ Barnabas Health.
At PPAC Private, we know that dreams can lead to great achievements, and that path from dream to reality takes planning, hard work, and determination. Our relationship managers understand our commitment to clients' success. We're dedicated to providing the guidance that helps them achieve it, generation after generation. While others dream, PPAC Private clients achieve. For wealth, commercial, or personal banking solutions, visit ppacprivate.com and pgbank.com. Not FDIC insured. No bank guarantee may lose value.
Your attention, please. Trainer Todd McKenna, please report to your horse immediately. Todd McKenna, please report to your horse immediately.
And a very good afternoon to you. Chris Griffin here. Going to be trackside at the Far Hills Race Meeting, the 102nd running. Really excited to be here. I mean, first of all, just the environment, the atmosphere. My first time here on site. Last year, I think you had Samantha Perry the last 2 years. You got Chris Griffin this year. So usually announcing in the booth, not going to be doing it today. Larry Colmus is going to handle those duties, but we've got 7 fantastic races coming your way. It's a wonderful atmosphere here. We're going to have the national anthem. We're going to have scratches and changes. And of course, we're going to have some grade 1 action as well. We take a look at the Grand National a little bit later on. I'll be handicapping here trackside and trying to bring you a few winners. But all you got to do is make sure that you're out here with us and you enjoy this wonderful day. So it's the Far Hills Race Meeting. We're going to have a lot of things coming up, and I'll be down here trackside talking to some of the winners. We'll try to handicap, and we'll see if we can get some of those selections to make a little bit of money this afternoon as well. It's all coming up. Happy to have you here with us at the 102nd running of the Far Hills Race Meeting. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask you to please rise and remove your hats. And once again this year, returning to sing our national anthem is Bedminster native and University of Georgia sophomore Kaylee Reeves.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Far Hills for the 102nd race meeting. Post time for the first race is just 18 minutes away. The turf course is rated yielding. And here are the changes for today's races. There are no changes in race 1, the Gladstone, sponsored by Crystal Springs. There are also no changes in race 2, the Harry E. Harris Sport of Kings Hurdle Stakes. In today's third race, the Foxbrook Champion Hurdle, scratch number 5, Awakened. Number 5 is out, and note that there will be no show wagering in race number 3 this afternoon. In the fourth race, the P-Pack, there are no changes. Race 5, the Appleton. There is a jockey change. On number 8, Zabeel Champion. The rider will be Bernie Dalton. Bernie Dalton will ride number 8 in race 5, the Appleton. Today's sixth race is the Grade 1 $250,000 Grand National. There are no changes. And in the seventh race, the John Forbes Memorial Flat Stakes, also no changes. Those are the changes for today's racing program. And again, post time for the first race is just 17 minutes away. Best of luck today at the 102nd Far Hills meeting. Ladies and gentlemen, please note in race number 1 today, number 5, Kitten Around, wore cheek pieces in his last race and will wear cheek pieces again today. Once again, that's race 1, number 5, cheek pieces last time and today. Bugler Mark Tarantino with the call to post for race number 1, the Gladstone, sponsored by Crystal Springs. They'll be going 2 1/8 miles over 11 fences. The turf course is yielding, and post time is in 8 minutes.
And Chris Griffin here, trackside again, as we take a look at this race number 1. It's the Gladstone. It's the 3-year-olds are going to take action here. We got 8 runners getting set to go over the hurdles, and a couple horses that have not seen the hurdles yet. You take a look at the number 1, St. John's, who's taking all the action right now. Probably the familiar connections. Has run at Kentucky Downs 1 mile last time, winning by 2. Graham Waters is going to have them out. Seemed like some of the money was going towards the inside there with the number 1. I'm going to move towards the outside, though. I think our boy Wes, Danny Mullins aboard for Kerry Bryan, who I think, many people know here in the States, stateside, and also across the country, I should say, or across the world. Carrie's going to be here, and she's going to have some horses that are going to have real big shots here this afternoon as we go through the card. When you take a look at our boy Wes, the last replay in the last race, that third beat in 28 lengths, but that horse was struggling a little bit late over the hurdles. I think with that experience, drops about 3 pounds, I just think that the number 7 has a real strong chance in here, and I think we're getting about 6-1 last time I checked. So I'm going to go towards the outside here with the 7 and Our Boy Wes. Kyogo is going to be Jack Kennedy for Gordon Elliott. I think that horse has a big shot as well. So let's go towards the outside not post positions because they're not in the gate, but I'm going to go to the outside runners in the 7 and the 8. They'll be my top 2 picks, and let's see if we start the day with a price. Luckily, there's a lot of handicappers and punters and bettors here trackside, so I'll ask them for advice throughout the day, but enjoy the Gladstone.
Post time in 3 minutes. Approaching the start for race number 1, the Gladstone. Sponsored by Crystal Springs. A field of 8 3-year-olds at 2 1/8 miles. Field lining up for the start. The flag is up. They're off in the Gladstone. And the Far Hills meet is underway with Lightning Ridge going out to the early lead. Our Boy Wes is away in second position as they come to jump number 1. And then it's Enzio to the inside in third. So they make their way over this first fence. They all clear well, led by Lightning Ridge, who's on top over Our Boy Wes in second. Kyogo is third on the outside, Enzio fourth. Then St. John's and Clifton down. At the back are Kitten Around and Southpaw Mike. So over that second fence they go. Lightning Ridge and Parker Hendricks opening up an early lead here of 3.5 lengths into that turn. They're on top of Kyogo and Our Boy Wes, who are heads apart. Second and third, and just ahead of St. John's. Fourth racing on the outside of Anzio as they head to the backstretch fences. Then a break of another 2 back to Clifton Down. Kitten Around and Southpaw Mike at the rear of the field. So on to the backstretch they go. Lightning Ridge out there on a 6-length lead as they come to fence number 3. Up and over there is Lightning Ridge. In the clear from in second, Kyogo. Our Boy Wes is third. Break of another 4 to St. John's, and then comes Anzio in fifth as they go over that next fence. After Anzio comes Clifton Down, and Southpaw Mike is second to last here, and the trailer is now Kitten Around. So over the next fence they go, and the field clears well, and Lightning Ridge is still on top. Lightning Ridge, the leader by 2.5 lengths as they come down the dip from Our Boy Wes in second. Kyogo is third to the outside, 5 in front of St. John's. Then comes Anzio moving around the turn, followed by Clifton Down. Southpaw Mike is second last, and Kitten Around is the trailer as they enter the stretch the next time around. So it has been Lightning Ridge all the way so far. And Lightning Ridge straightens away into the stretch here with over 1 lap to go on top over Our Boy Wes on the inside. So the stablemates are 1-2 as they come through this stretch for the first time. And then it's Kyogo, fourth and just behind them. These 3 go over that fence clear from St. John's, racing in his jumps debut in fourth. And then it's Anzio, fifth on the outside, followed by Southpaw Mike, Clifton Down, and Kitten Around. Our Boy Wes has joined Lightning Ridge up front. They're going to go to the next fence, and they clear from Kyogo. And then it's Anzio to the inside in fourth. St. John's follows in fifth, about 5 lengths off the lead. Southpaw Mike is next, Clifton Down to the outside, and the trailer is Kitten Around. So around that turn they go. Our Boy Wes and Lightning Ridge, stablemates. They're 1-2 as they race on to the backstretch. Kyogo tracks them intently from third position as they come to these final backstretch fences. Then Southpaw Mike, followed by St. John's to the inside. So it is Our Boy Wes up and over there on top. The leader by a length, Kyogo, is in second as Southpaw Mike has made steady progress, and strong progress indeed. Southpaw Mike has moved up right alongside of these front runners. Now Kyogo, Our Boy Wes, and Southpaw Mike are all right together as they race for that far turn. Another 6 lengths ahead of Clifton Down and St. John's. So there's just 1 fence to go here. And it is Our Boy Wes and Kyogo, the 2 European invaders. They're nose to nose on the lead. Southpaw Mike is trying to stick with them, but now is backed off 3 lengths from those pacemakers, and the others are far back. It looks to be between Kyogo and Our Boy Wes, and the 2 of them coming to the final fence. Third is Southpaw Mike. The others are far behind as they come to this final fence. Up and over goes Kyogo. Kyogo, the leader here, from in second, Our Boy Wes. Southpaw Mike continues to hang in there. Kyogo into the final furlong. Our Boy Wes on the attack once again, but Kyogo is clear. Our Boy Wes is second. Southpaw Mike is third. Coming to the finish, Kyogo and Our Boy Wes down to the wire together, and it's going to be Kyogo. Our Boy Wes second, Southpaw Mike was third. Returning to the winner's circle is Kyogo, a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Ribchester out of St. Lucia by Whipper, owned by Meadow Run Farm, trained by Gordon Elliott, and ridden to victory by Jack Kennedy.
You can go out there. You can walk them out.
Number 8, Kyogo first, 7 Our Boy West second, 4 Southpaw Mike third, and 2 Clifton Down was fourth. The final time was 4:33.84. The trophy presentation now in the winners area, sponsored by Crystal Springs, the Gladstone, being presented by Doug Scher, and Crystal Springs to the connections of Kyogo, winner of the Gladstone, sponsored by Crystal Springs. It is now official, 8-7-4-2. There are no changes in race 2, the Harry E. Harris, with post time at 1:33.
And Chris Griffin down here as we've got the Gladstone winner, and that was going to be Kyogo towards the outside. The number 8 was in the exacta for me, but not quite on top. But Richard Hendricks is going to have an opportunity to now take over, right? Kyogo, who got the win here in the Meadow Run Farm. Jack Kennedy, horse had experience over the yielding turf, over the soft turf, and so what did you take from the effort? Our boy West came up on the inside, but what is it like to watch a winner, have the trophy, and then now see this horse here stateside?
Oh, it was very exciting, and I can't thank Gordon enough for bringing the horse over, and Ben Griswold for purchasing him, and looks like they have a nice horse.
Yeah, when you take a look at that effort and just watching the race and the experience here at Far Hills, I mean, such a unique course, but the horses from overseas, they really handle the ground quite well.
Yes, they seem to handle the ground very well. It's a little softer than we had expected it, but it was beautiful going and very nice today.
And what's the experience like for you and your family? I mean, you're a name that I've seen many, many, many times, so it's nice to actually come face to face with you. And we've got our partner down here as well. But what's this day like for you?
Oh, it's a wonderful day. It's our best day of racing. Wonderful. It's all stakes today, and got a great crowd, and it's a wonderful course. It's in great shape and beautiful day.
All right, you're going to say Kyogo. I'm sure plenty going into the end of this season, into 2024. Rick Hendricks, the winner of the Gladstone. We've got more racing action coming up here at Far Hills.
I'm sitting at the wheel. I got a green light. I'm not afraid of nothing, 'cause heart and soul, I'm built for life. So let the engines roll. Push the pedal down. I want the white lines on the highway to lead me out of town.
At PPAC Private, we know that dreams can lead to great achievements, and that path from dream to reality takes planning, hard work, and determination. Our relationship managers understand our commitment to clients' success. We're dedicated to providing the guidance that helps them achieve it, generation after generation. While others dream, PPAC Private clients achieve. For wealth, commercial, or personal banking solutions, visit ppacprivate.com and pgbank.com. Not FDIC insured. No bank guarantee may lose value.
I'm the director of a cancer center designated by the National Cancer Institute.
We are here to make an important distinction.
There are cancer centers.
And there are NCI designated cancer centers.
Recognized for world-class research
and positive impact on their communities.
No single person is going to cure cancer.
It'll take a team effort.
That's what an NCI designated cancer center is all about. In New Jersey, there's only one. Rutgers Cancer Institute of New Jersey, together with RWJ Barnabas Health.
Seems like a good time. Ladies and gentlemen, Ron Ryan and the Open Road Auto Group officially welcome you to the 102nd running of the Far Hills Race Meeting. The Ryan family has been a proud community partner for over 50 years and is pleased to support this spectacular fall event. To learn more about the Open Road family of dealerships, visit openroad.com. PPAC Gladstone Bank and PPAC Private are both proud to support RWJ University Hospital Somerset, RWJ Barnabas Health, and healthcare throughout the region at the annual Far Hills Race Meeting. For more than 100 years, the bank has supported generations of families and businesses with integrity, reliability, and a steady hand so that its clients are always prepared for whatever the future holds. Visit pgbank.com or ppacprivate.com today. Ladies and gentlemen, please note that number 4, Just Another One, wore blinkers in his last start and will wear blinkers again today. Blinkers last time and today for number 4, Just Another One, in this upcoming second race.
And down here trackside as we get set for race number 2. It's the Harry E. Harris when we take a look at 2 miles and an eighth. Going to go over the turf course, of course, and back over the hurdles. We just saw the 3-year-olds, and now we're going to see the 4-year-olds. We've got 7 runners set to go in this spot, and just in a second we're going to take a look at some of the runners in this field. Had the exacta in the last race, so no pressure now, right? The pressure is all off. We made a little bit of money, hit that exacta, and let's take a look at some of our runners in this spot. So we do take a look at some of the runners, and number 3, Calico, seems like the horse that everybody is taking a look at right now. Maybe because you just saw the winning connections. It's Gordon Elliott once again, just won the last. Jack Kennedy is going to have the riding duties once again. You take a look at that last effort over at Roscommon, was second, beaten 12, but there was a return winner out of that race. So this horse has got experience over the yielding, some of the heavy type turf courses, should handle the ground just fine. And now this horse is coming in for connections that just won the prior race. So maybe Calico is going to be your top selection in here. It is a 4-year-old filly, going to be tackling some of the boys in this spot. We'll see if Calico can get the job done, and just tough to see the odds right now, but should be one of the main contenders. When you take a look at the number 5 in Total Joy, this is another horse that had just taken quite a bit of action in this start. You take a look at the odds right now, looking at the odds on the board, don't quite see them yet, but Total Joy, Freddie Proctor is going to be aboard here for trainer Leslie Young. You take a look at that last effort, this horse won by 10 lengths last time, 2 starts back, ended up winning by a neck. So Total Joy looks like a bigger type runner here that's going to be going over the hurdles, but does have that experience in the last 2. You see that horse was running over the flat there back at Pontefract and Nottingham and some of those races in the UK. So will this horse continue that run, now being over hurdles, winner of the last 2, looking to win that 3rd race? If we can, let's take a look at the number 1 and Chosen Judge. That's another runner here that's just had 1 career start, and it was a win. You look at that win over the yielding ground, Stephen Mulqueen. This is another one for trainer Leslie Young, as we'll see the runners parading here. This is quite the experience for me. I don't I don't get to do this very often, so to be able to be down here on the turf course right next to these runners, it's really quite a treat. But we'll have trophy presentations going on throughout the afternoon. There's a look at the one there, and that's going to be chosen judge. Stephen Mulqueen wins by a length last time. Goes from the 150, now is going to carry the 151, but a horse that is lightly raced, maybe unproven, is going to take this shot here in this stakes event, and it just seems like the right spot. So there is the one chosen judge. This is going to be a 4-year-old gelding by a rule of law, but has some of that Irish breeding there. And I think that from all accounts, everybody I've talked to said, look at the Irish bred horses. They seem to have a distinct advantage here on these programs. So it's all coming up. It's the Harry E. Harris. It's for the 4-year-olds. So looking forward to this hurdle stakes. We got a lot of great stakes racing action coming up. And I've got an interview coming up before race number 3. We've got a very special guest familiar with a horse named Hewick, so looking forward to that as well. We'll have our bugler here in just a moment. Good luck. It's the Harry E. Harris going 2 miles and an eighth over the turf. Good luck.
Onto the course for race 2, the Harry E. Harris for 4-year-olds at 2 1/8 miles. They'll be going over 11 fences. A field of 7, a reminder the number 4 Just Another One had blinkers last time and will wear them again today. Post time in 9 minutes.
Here, the Hunt Club this year, and we got a lot of things going on. This is a really nice section.
We do have a lot of things going on, and thanks for coming back again. It was your second annual now, right?
Thank you for having us back. Me and Acacia have been excited about this for months.
Just keep putting the 3rd Saturday in October on your calendar. Yeah, this is called the Hunt Club, and it was an idea we've been working on for a number of years, but it's a place where 21-year-olds and older can come and they can buy food, they can get drink, and have a great time.
Well, I really like the way it's done, and we've got activities back here. We were doing a little bit of the beanbag toss here. The weather's really gotten nice now, but we had a lot of rain. In the first race, the horses were struggling through the stretch. But you informed me that you actually have the ability to move the rails around during the day to keep them on pristine ground.
Yeah, it's a huge track, and we have the ability, as you said, we'll look at this after the third or fourth race, and depending on how deep it is, we'll move the fences outward and continue to give horses fresh ground.
How exciting it is to continue to get this European participation.
It's fabulous. It's fabulous. We had, I think we have 6 imports this year, and I was at a party Thursday night that I got invited to where there were 60, 70 Irish people at the consulate at the UN, and they're great supporters, and I'm glad we got their attention.
Guy, thank you so much for having us. We got to get back to the races.
You better practice up on your beanbag.
I definitely need help.
Post time in 5 minutes. Post time in 3 minutes. Approaching the start for race number 2, the Harry E. Harris for 4-year-olds. Field lining up for the start. The flag is up. They're off in the Harry Harris. Aftermath will go out to the early lead, joined now on the outside by Just Another One, who will grab the front. Just Another One to the early advantage here as the Philly Calico settles up right alongside, and these two take him over that first fence. Just clear from Chosen Judge and Aftermath. Break of 2 lengths back to Total Joy. Active Duty is next, and Rocket One is last. Just Another One and Calico making the pace here over the second fence, 1-2, and they're clear from the others by about 3 lengths. Aftermath is next on the outside of Chosen Judge. Right in behind them, Total Joy, Active Duty to the outside, and last of them all is Rocket One. So they make their way around this first turn, and it's Calico and Jack Kennedy out on the lead here, the filly in front and getting away. Opening up a 3-length advantage here on Just Another One as they come to fence number 3. After that comes Aftermath. Chosen Judge to the inside is next. Active Duty, Total Joy, and then comes Rocket One. So they continue up the backstretch here with Calico showing the way over the 4th fence. Calico by about 5. And then it's Just Another One, clearly in second position from Aftermath. Chosen Judge to the inside is next. And behind them, Total Joy, Active Duty, and Rocket One. So they continue over fence number 5 and make their way through this turn. And down the dip they come with Calico leading the way. Calico by 3 lengths. Just Another One, Aftermath to the outside, 2nd and 3rd. Chosen Judge behind them, following in 4th position. 6 lengths from the front. Then Active Duty, followed by Total Joy. And Rocket One and Graham Waters have been last so far as they make their way into the stretch for the 2nd time round. And this Invader Calico, the filly is well in control here. She's got a 4-length lead on Just Another One. Aftermath is next, but they've got a long way to go. After that comes Chosen Judge. So here comes Calico to the 6th of 11 fences. And Calico roars over there, well clear. A 7-length lead now from Just Another One, Aftermath, Active Duty to the outside, and Total Joy. Then comes Chosen Judge and Rocket One. And up and over goes Calico. And she's still got a big lead here as they make their way around the turn. Calico is in front by 6 lengths. Active Duty is second. Aftermath is third. Just another 1/4 Total Joy behind them. And then to the inside comes Chosen Judge. The trailer throughout has been Rocket 1, and the leader has been Calico. So here they come to fence number 8. And she's still 5 in front. Calico making her way over this fence in the clear. She took it well. In second is Active Duty now. And right behind them comes Chosen Judge running along in third. Followed by Total Joy and just another one as they've caught up to Calico, and losing the rider there was Total Joy. Total Joy has lost the rider. As they come down the dip, Calico's lead has shortened. It is 3/4 of a length. Active Duty is second, joined on the inside by Chosen Judge. Then comes just another one and Rocket 1 on the outside. So Calico has one fence to go, making their way around the turn. She's got company from Chosen Judge. Calico and Chosen Judge, and they're a half length apart. And they're in the clear by about 4 lengths over Active Duty and Rocket 1 as they arrive at the final fence. Calico holding off Chosen Judge so far. Calico clears. Chosen Judge comes wide as they make their way to the top of the stretch here. It is Calico. Calico still on top and in control here, opening up with each and every stride. Chosen Judge a distant second behind a fantastic filly. Calico was one tough cat. She won it easily by Chosen Judge second, and then it was just another one and Rocket 1. Final time, 4 minutes, 33.56 seconds. Number 3, Calico was first, 1, Chosen Judge second, 4, just another one was third, and 6, Rocket 1 was fourth. Jockey Freddie Proctor, who fell on number 5, Total Joy, up and okay. Again, the rider of number 5, Total Joy, Freddie Proctor, up and okay. In the winner's circle is Calico, a 4-year-old bay filly by Spanish Moon, out of Tafetas by Nikos, owned by Del Rio Racing and Goldman Racing Syndicate. The second win already today for Gordon Elliott and Jack Kennedy. Race 2, the Harry E. Harris, is official. Trophy presentation being made by Priscilla Miller and Beverly Torsileri to the winning connections of Calico, winner of the Harry E. Harris. Today's third race is the Foxbrook Champion Hurdle. Scratch number 5, Awakened. There'll be no show wagering in the race. Post time, 2:16.
And here, trackside here, is we're with winning rider Jack Kennedy, now 2 for 2 on the afternoon. You had a chance to ride Calico, obviously 2 starts back at Galway. Kind of getting back to that effort?
Yeah, exactly. There wasn't a lot of pace, so I went out and made the running myself, which probably wouldn't suit her. She likes to have a lead, but she's a strong stayer, so and jumps great, so I took matters into my own hands and tipped along in front, so it worked out great. Yeah.
And the lightly raced horse in behind you, they kind of came to you there on the backstretch there one more time, but she had plenty more in the tank.
She did. She was probably just waiting for something to come to her to kind of light her up a little bit, so worked out brilliant. Yeah.
Nice afternoon so far. Going to have a few more, huh?
Hopefully, fingers crossed, 3 more chances to come, so hopefully we have 1 or 2 more for the day.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Jack. Congratulations. Jack Kennedy here, Gordon Elliott Barn. 2 for 2 on the afternoon. They win the Harry E. Harris. We got plenty more racing action coming up from all these connections right here trackside during Far Hills Race Meet. The winner was Calico, the number 3.
Back to JK Morning Cup, 4 to 5.
All right, let's try that one more time. Here we go. All right, Harry Harris, Gordon Elliott with the win. Now 2 for 2 on the afternoon. Calico got to the front end, and she drew away in the late stages.
Yeah, Jack thought there mightn't be much pace, so I told him if there's not much pace, just keep it simple. We know she jumps and gallops. Yuki got a nice breather into the back, and it worked out great.
You're taking a look at the yielding ground, and your horse is obviously handling it quite nicely here early on in the early going, and you've got a busy afternoon as well.
Yeah, we brought 4 over, so we've 2 left to run. We've Salvador Ziggy in the big one, and we've got Say Goodbye in the Mayor's Hurdle. Both have got good chances.
Yeah, nice to see the connections in here. Salvador Ziggy just talking about the turf course should handle that just fine in the Grand National, and taking a look at some of the earlier races. Does that play into how you take a look at that race?
Yeah, look, ground won't beat us if we're either good enough or not. Obviously, you don't know what way the horses travel over and all, but we seem to be very happy with them. They're in good nick. But look, at Jack is riding well. He knows the track here well. We've been here for the last 5 or 6 years, and to look after us, brilliant. We love coming over here. It's a great day out. All our owners love coming, and Guy and the whole team look after us. We're very lucky to be coming here.
Wonderful, Gordon Elliott there. He's got a lot of duties here later on. He's got Salvador Ziggy, the favorite later on in the Grand National. He's got a lot of busy work. Already 2 for 2 on the day here at Far Hills.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Gordon.
At PPAC Private, we know that dreams can lead to great achievements, and that path from dream to reality takes planning, hard work, and determination. Our relationship managers understand our commitment to clients' success. We're dedicated to providing the guidance that helps them achieve it, generation after generation. While others dream, PPAC Private clients achieve. For wealth, commercial, or personal banking solutions, visit ppacprivate.com and pgbank.com. Not FDIC insured. No bank guarantee may lose value.
I'm sitting at the wheel. I got a green light. I'm not afraid of nothing, 'cause heart and soul, I'm built for life. So let the engines roll. Push the pedal down. I want the white lines on my highway to lead me out of town.
I'm the director of the Cancer Center designated by the National Cancer Institute.
We are here to make an important distinction.
There are cancer centers.
And there are NCI designated cancer centers.
Recognized for world-class research
and positive impact on their communities.
No single person is going to cure cancer.
It'll take a team effort.
That's what an NCI designated cancer center is all about. In New Jersey, there's only one. Rutgers Cancer Institute in New Jersey, together with RWJ Barnabas Health.
And Chris Griffin down here, trackside by the paddock here as we get set for race number 3. It'll be coming up in just a moment. Before we take a look at the field here for the Novice Hurdle Stakes, of course, we've got a celebrity joining us from Ireland now. It's second or third time, I think. We're kind of doing the math there, but Shark Hanlon, welcome back to Far Hills, and you had a pretty good time here before.
Unreal. So it was. We had to come. I didn't bring any horse this year, but last year we got such a thrill and a laugh out of it. It was unreal. So it was, and we went on then and won the Clips Award, which made it very, very, very good for me. So it did. At home, our locals at home knows all about the Clips Award because it's in our kitchen. The box that had come in is beside it, and everyone that comes in looks at it, and then we have to look at the race again. And he wins every time.
And in case anybody's wondering the horse that we may be speaking about, all I got to do is take a look at the front of the program. That was the one that you were beaming when you took a look at Hewick on the front of the program here, returning here to Far Hills for you, not the horse, but just being able to see him right there front and center. How's that feel?
It's great. So it is. When I saw him, and he's not here this year, but he'll be back next year. Okay. We're training him for a Gold Cup this year. And after that, I have no doubt but we'll be back here again next year. He's an unreal horse. He's after getting me places that I've never been, and lucky enough that he's staying sound and everything. So we're going to go to Cheltenham for a Gold Cup this year, but we'll be back here next year.
Yeah, going to take a look at some of the runners in the Grand National and watching it as an observer. Taking a look at that race, and will that bring back kind of the memories? I mean, well, you got to be watching that race and be thinking about Hewick and that great run.
I'm after seeing that race so many times since, and I think I waked during the night thinking about it. But it was amazing, and the people here were amazing. And I had my 2 young lads here with me, and they really, really enjoyed it. And that's what racing is about. When you look around here and see the crowds here today, it's unreal. So it is. There are people in boots of cars or whatever, but they don't care. If it rains, they don't care. As long as they're here, they're happy.
We're here at Far Hills, New Jersey, and I was asking you before we jumped on, you said just kind of take a look at this, right? I mean, it's not Ireland, but not bad for Far Hills, New Jersey.
It's amazing, so it is. You wouldn't get this in Ireland, so you wouldn't get it in Ireland. In Ireland, we have pint to pints, and this is literally like a pint to pint, but there's thousands of people here. In Ireland, you might have 1,000 people in a pint to pint, but I'm amazed with the crowds and all well behaved. Which is great. There's no fights, no arguments. Everyone come out to enjoy the day's racing and go home.
Good luck in the Gold Cup, and good luck, Hewick, back here next year taking a look at the meet. And it's just a pleasure to meet you and a pleasure to have you. And you're a bigger celebrity than I could ever hope. They said, go find Shark Hanlon. You're a good lad, and it's good to spend some time down here with you. And we got a field of 4 and just some excitement, but happy to have you here.
Well done. Thank you very much.
All right, we're going to take a look at the field here. That was Shark Hanlon, of course, trainer of Hewick. It's on the front of the program, so let's take a look at this field, though. We got this. Let's take a look at this quick field here as we got the field of 4, taking a look at this Novice Hurdle Stakes, and we take a look at no-show wagering in this spot as the number 1, La Imperator. Just take a look at, just kind of looking at the crowd, scoping things out. You take a look at the 6-year-old gelding off of that second place finish, beating that half length. Stephen Milqueen will have the mount here. Taking a look at the odds, it looks like favoritism, a little tough to see from here, but Aban, Cool Jet, they've all got a shot in here. You do take a look at the outside runner, has 2 wins. Then you see the horse lost the rider in that last start, but that was back in May. Taking a look at the 1 actually right now. Let me focus on the 1 off of that second place finish. Ran at Saratoga in those 2 prior meetings before that last try off of that second place finish. Is going to pick up some weight in here. Looks like about 11 pounds. So I'm going to go against the 1 in this spot. I'm going to go right back to Jack Kennedy in the number 4. I mean, it's Leslie Young. Had a nice effort there from Chosen Judge, who we just saw complete that exact in the last start. But Leslie Young, Jack Kennedy teaming up off of 2 really, really nice victories. Losing the rider in the last start. We'll see if the redemption run happens right here. It's the Novice Hurdle Stakes, the Foxbrook Champion Hurdle. It's presented by PPAC Private. So taking a look at this 3rd race, no-show wagering, a field of 4. More racing action from Far Hills coming up.
Tarantino with the call to post for race 3, the Foxbrook Champion Hurdle. Sponsored by PPAC Gladstone Bank and PPAC Private. Scratch number 5 awakened. There's no show wagering in the race. They'll be going 2 1/2 miles over 13 fences, and post time is in 6 minutes.
At PPAC Private, we know that dreams can lead to great achievements, and that path from dream to reality takes planning, hard work, and determination. Our relationship managers understand our commitment to clients' success. We're dedicated to providing the guidance that helps them achieve it, generation after generation. While others dream, PPAC Private clients achieve. For wealth, commercial, or personal banking solutions, visit ppacprivate.com and pgbank.com. Not FDIC insured. No bank guarantee may lose value.
Post time in 3 minutes. Field approaching the start of race 3, the Foxbrook Champion Hurdle at 2.5 miles. They'll be going over 13 fences in all. Lining up for the start. The flag is up. They're off in the Foxbrook Champion Hurdle. The hero next door wastes no time and goes immediately to the front. Cool Jet is away in second over the first fence. A break of another 3 lengths more back to L'Imperator, and Aban is last of this quartet. So on to the second fence of 13, and it is the hero next door who takes them over there. A half length ahead of Cool Jet on the outside second. L'Imperator is 4 lengths off the lead, coasting along in third as they come down this dip, with Aban and Bernie Dalton at the back of the field. So Jack Kennedy, who's won the first 2 races today, will try to make it 3 in a row with front-running the hero next door, who leads the way with still 11 fences to go. On top by 2 to Cool Jet in second. Imperator is third, and Aban is fourth. So they come into the stretch for the first time, led by the hero next door, who continues to make the pace here, coming to fence number 3. The hero next door will take them over there first from Cool Jet. And toward the inside, it is Aban and L'Imperator. The hero next door on top, a length and a half to Cool Jet. L'Imperator is third, and Aban is fourth as they approach the fourth. The hero next door, and an early pressure move from Cool Jet to quicken things up. And Cool Jet has moved up alongside of the hero next door and takes over the lead as they move into that turn. And then comes L'Imperator and Aban, as we do have a new leader, Cool Jet. And Graham Waters have taken charge here. Is Cool Jet now the pacemaker? Jack Kennedy has taken the hero next door back into second as they head to the backstretch. And then a break of 2 to L'Imperator and Aban. Cool Jet cruises over there with a 2-length lead. The hero next door is second. L'Imperator and Aban, last of this fearsome foursome that heads over fence number 6. So it is now Cool Jet the leader and in the clear by 2. The hero next door content to settle back in second position, going over that fence. Aban is getting a bit closer to L'Imperator and is still 5 lengths off of Cool Jet. So they make their way into the turn there, and down the dip they come. Cool Jet on top, 3/4 of a length from the hero next door. L'Imperator is third. Aban continues to race 4 lengths off the lead in fourth. So they'll come into the stretch for the second time and make one more lap here as Cool Jet and Graham Waters have the early lead here. From the hero next door in second, L'Imperator is third, and Aban is fourth. So the next fence will be number 8 of 13. And it is Cool Jet. Cool Jet up and over there on top. And then the hero next door, 2 lengths behind. Aban is right alongside of L'Imperator now. They're third and fourth. L'Imperator sticks his head back into third. And Aban is 4 lengths behind front-running Cool Jet over the 9th fence. Cool Jet from the hero next door, Aban and L'Imperator, as they race for the turn for the final time. Cool Jet on top by 3/4 of a length. Aban has got a bit closer now, but is back running in third position just to the inside of the hero next door as L'Imperator is last. So they make their way to the backstretch here, and the hero next door has recaptured the lead. On top by a half a length to Cool Jet in second. Bon made a bit of a mistake there and lost third to L'Imperator as they continue up these backstretch fences. And now Cool Jet has dropped back, and here comes a Bon. Here comes a Bon to challenge the hero next door. And now they're right together with just two fences remaining. The hero next door and a Bon. Over there together, L'Imperator is next. Cool Jet is fourth. Around the turn they go. It is the hero next door on the inside, and a Bon and Bernie Dalton right alongside in second. The two of them are now noses apart. They've got one fence to go, and they've opened up on L'Imperator in third. So here we come to the final fence of the Foxbrook Champion Hurdle. The hero next door and a Bon. These two will decide it, and they go over there together. A Bon outside, cutting the corner is the hero next door. They are together on the lead. L'Imperator is third. Up the hill they come. The hero next door inside. A Bon on the outside. A Bon takes the lead. It's a Bon in front close to home from the hero next door in second. A Bon and Bernie Dalton did it by 2.5 lengths on the wire. And then it was the hero next door in second, and third will be L'Imperator. Number 3, a Bon was first. 4, the hero next door was second. 1, L'Imperator was third. And 2, Cool Jet was fourth. And now returning is the winner, a Bon. The 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Will Take Charge out of Anchorage by Tappet. Owned by Daño Thoroughbreds and Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners. Trained by Kate Dalton and ridden by Bernie Dalton. The result is official. 3-4-1-2. There are no changes in race 4, the P-Pack. Post time 3:01. Today's third race, the Foxbrook Champion Hurdle, is sponsored by PPAC Gladstone Bank and PPAC Private. And now they're making the presentation to the winning connections of Aban, winner of the Foxbrook Champion Hurdle.
And Chris Griffin down here, trackside one more time here with Emma Cauley, Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners, representing the group in partnership. And Aban, actually a history of running graded stakes races on the flats, but now going over hurdles, really wonderful, and the horse gets it done today.
Yeah, we're super excited to see this. He's just taken to it. He got bored running on flat races, won a few grade 3s, he was done. And we started trying him over hurdles, and he's just having a great time. You could see how much fun he was having out here today.
Yeah, 6-year-old gelding that had an opportunity at Colonial, looks like, in the last start, but now comes over here to Far Hills and has really taken to it, beat a nice horse in the number 4 in the Hero Next Door. But coming down the lane there, what do you think from an ownership standpoint? I mean, you're just kind of rooting your horse up.
I got a little nervous because he made the lead, and it looked like he thought he was done. Yeah. So, yeah, but then he came back on and got the job done.
Really a testament there. A 6-year-old gelding by Will Take Charge, having their flat racing career and doing a nice job in some of those graded stakes races, but now gets an opportunity in kind of a second career over the hurdles.
Yeah, we're really happy about this for him because he's a really nice horse as a competitor, but he's a bit of a handful, so it's happy that he's got a second job that he's really enjoying.
And representing Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners, so a few phone calls to make, some text messages to answer. Everybody excited?
Absolutely. I'm really happy for the partnership. I'm one of the partners, not one of the and so I'm very happy for the whole ownership group that's been in on the ride with this horse. There've been 4 horses in the group, and we were along with Aloha West for the Breeders' Cup Sprint winner a couple of years ago, and so this has been a wonderful opportunity for everyone that got in on this group of horses.
Fantastic. Emma Cauley here representing Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners. Aban getting the victory here, and a nice victory here this afternoon at Far Hills.
I have to set a shout out to Alex Dagneau, who's a third owner as well and couldn't make it here today, but I'm sure he's out there cheering on as well.
There it is. More phone calls to make here for the Happy Connections down here at Far Hills.
All right.
Sitting at the wheel, I got a green light. I'm not afraid of nothing, 'cause heart and soul, I'm built for life. So let the engines roll, push the pedal down. I want the white lines on my highway to lead me out of town.
I'm the director of the Cancer Center, designated by the National Cancer Institute.
We are here to make an important distinction.
There are cancer centers.
And there are NCI-designated cancer centers.
Recognized for world-class research
and positive impact on their communities.
No single person is going to cure cancer.
It'll take a team effort.
That's what an NCI-designated cancer center is all about. In New Jersey, there's only one. Rutgers Cancer Institute in New Jersey, together with RWJ Barnabas Health.
Chris Griffin down here trackside one more time as we get set for our filly and mare hurdle stakes. It's the P-Pack. Looking forward to that race. And I'm standing here with the gentleman that many again around here will know. A lot of celebrities everywhere, but Mr. John Ike retiring today after 55 years. Is that correct? Going to be joining us here. Has been on the committee, but
55 long years.
Thank you for having me, first of all. It's just a wonderful, wonderful meeting. It's a beautiful setting, but what does this day mean to you, and what does this region mean to you? And it's great for all your great service. We're going to have something for you in just a moment, but just being here at Far Hills.
Well, it's a thrill for me. 55 years is a long time. I was born here, used to come here as a kid, and my daughters rode in the pony races when we used to have them. And the growth and the development of this race, meet, it's just phenomenal. We used to have terrible problems because we didn't own the race course. We had a chance to buy the race course, and I personally was a little bit leery of taking on that kind of debt. But thank goodness other chairmen had more guts than I did and went ahead and bought it. And since then, the sky is the limit.
Yeah, if you take a look at the program and look at the bio and take a look at the rundown, I mean, talking about hurdle racing and just making this really quite the spot for American hurdle racing, and watching these great horses ship in from across the globe, and just to see it where it's come. 55 years is a long time, but it's got to bring a smile to your face still.
Well, it's, as I say, a real thrill to see what this has developed into, because we are now able to really give good purses. We attract some very good horses.
And talk about your committee, talk about the folks that you work with, the entire team, and the dedication, the volunteers that are here as well. And I think your team as well, your daughter's making sure you have the right hat on and making sure you're all set to go, right?
Well, yeah, the difference, the big difference over 50 years has been the transition from an all-volunteer operation to the point where we now have a lot of professionals. And I think, quite frankly, it's run a lot better and a lot smoother.
Yeah, you're taking a look at the races today. Just enjoying the racing action. I mean, as always, I mean, once you do all the hard work and get it done, it's nice to just enjoy the champion races.
You enjoy the races, but you enjoy also seeing your old friends. I've talked to 20-odd people this afternoon, that I haven't seen in years, but I can count on them coming here and catching up.
And I don't want to say speaking of old friends, but we have some gentlemen over here that know you quite well, and I do want to bring in some members of the committee, your chairman Ron, and also Guy here. They're presenting you here with a gift, and I don't need to be in the shot, but we can make sure that we get them in the shot right there. And let me just jump around to this side here, actually. I'll go this way. Just a quick word here about what this gentleman means to you guys.
Well, John's been, I've known him since I started working here, and he's just been such an inspiration. He's been an incredible role model, and he taught me so much about how to get this place to where it is today. And just on behalf of the Far Hills Race Meeting Association, myself, Ron Kennedy, from the bottom of our hearts, you really deserve this.
Wonderful, wonderful job here. We've got Guy and Ron down here. We've got Mr. John Hike. He's going to open up the gift. I think Guy's going to help him open up the gift. You do see the runners behind me here. It's for the P-Pack. It's the Sport of Kings Filly and Mare Hurdle Stakes, as we're going to be taking a look at those fillies and mares in just a moment. You see riders have joined us in the paddock as well, as now the gift is out. Look at that trophy, and it's even got your name on it. John, how about that?
It's a very nice thank you, and I really appreciate it, gents. Thank you. Carry on.
Mr. John Ike here with his retirement taking place today. We'll have the bugler here in just a moment. I'll get all that stuff, but we're going to make sure we can get the winners here in just a moment. And you're even up on the video board right there, John. Take a look at that. There you go, honoring you this afternoon for all your hard work and dedication.
There you go.
All right, let's take a look at the field here as we get set for 2 miles and a furlong, as we're going to take a look at the runners in this spot. You see the horses parading right now, and you just take a look at Harry Beswick, going to be aboard here, number 5 in Gold Charm. That horse does seem to take some action. And then the runners to the inside, we're looking at the Gordon Elliott and Jack Kennedy connections once again. When you take a look at the number 1 and Say Goodbye, this horse comes off of a second-place finish, and that was at back in Ireland, and then you see those 2 starts prior to that, a win by a half length and a win by 10 lengths. So this is a horse that definitely fits in the spot, as we are looking at the 5 in Gold Charm. off of those last two efforts, both at Colonial, we just saw a horse win from Colonial. We saw a bond come in race number 3 and was able to come off of those those hurdle races, 2 hurdle races, and come right to the winner's circle. So maybe some of the bettors are going this way because they just feel like this is a horse that can adapt and can adjust to this type of trip. Comes off of those dominant victories in those last 2, picks up a little bit of weight, picking up 6 pounds off of that 145 in the last start of Colonial. Shouldn't matter much. If we could take a look at the 5, there is the 5, and so we'll look at Gold Charm. I think I'd probably side with this one. I think I would go with her as the top selection here, a 4-year-old filly by Golden Horn. Golden Horn, the British pedigree up top. And if we could take a look at the 1 here in just a moment and say goodbye, and this is going to be Jack Kennedy and Gordon Elliott. They've teamed up and they've done tremendous work in the first 2 starts here that we saw in races number 1 and 2. I think that this horse is going to be right there. Picks up quite a bit of weight, though, and I don't know how you feel about some of the riders picking up a few pounds, but it's going to have about 12 more pounds here in this effort. But that tells me that this one is a classy type. When you take a look at those stakes efforts and that last effort at Gowran, that was over the soft turf course, a second place finish, 4 1/4 lengths. I don't know, prior to that, though, winning the Irish Stallion, winning again there at Kilcarney. I mean, this is a horse that seems to make a lot of sense. I just don't know from a price. I can't see the odds right now, but I'm going to go 5 and the 1. It seems like those are the top 2 choices for me. Who are the top choices for you? Congratulations again to Mr. John Ike. I think he's going to present a trophy. The P-Pack is coming up. It's Fillies and Mares, Novice Hurdles, as we continue on this glorious afternoon. It is gorgeous outside now. The weather has cleared out. The sun is out, and the Bugler will be joining us in just a moment as we get set for race number 4. Good luck.
in front, opening up the lead by 2. Say Goodbye is running along in second. Dura follows in third. Right Tempo, fourth and behind them, and just clear of who follows in fifth, about 5 lengths off. The Twist is next, and then toward the back of the pack are Met in Miami and Gold Charm. So the field is making their way toward the clubhouse turn. Bella Coola the lead, top by 2. With Say Goodbye running along in second as they head to the backstretch fences here. These two are 1-2. It is Bella Coola in front. Say Goodbye tracking in second. A length clear of Dura, who's third to the outside. Right Tempo follows in fourth by another 2. Then comes Lacey Underall in fifth, followed by Met in Miami on the inside. So they continue their journey up the backstretch and in pursuit of Bella Coola, who goes over that fence in Bella Coola on top from Say Goodbye in second. And then it's Right Tempo toward the inside in third. Dura is fourth to the outside. Met in Miami is just in behind them, followed by Gold Charm and Lacey Underall. Bella Coola on top as the field makes their way around the turn. And in front over the favorite Say Goodbye, who continues to track in second position. So these two are in the clear from Right Tempo in third, who's got 3 lengths to make up. Dura is fourth to the outside. Miami follows in fifth. Then comes Can You Do the Twist, sixth on the outside, followed by another 2-length gap back to Gold Charm and Lacey Underall. So for the next time around, and it is on the Coola and Say Goodbye to the outside with Right Tempo taking them in third position in the clear from Dura fourth. So they come to the next fence here. It is fence number 7 of 11, and Bella Coola is the leader. From Say Goodbye in second, Right Tempo is third, Dura is fourth to the outside. Met in Miami follows in fifth. Then Can You Do the Twist? Lacey Underall to the outside at the rear of the field. So around that clubhouse turn in, going to the backstretch in pursuit of Bella Coola. And Jack Kennedy continue to race right up alongside, and the two of them are together as they come to the backstretch fences here. Say Goodbye on the outside. Bella Coola near the rail. Right Tempo is third, just in behind them. Met in Miami is fourth. Dura fifth to the outside. And Can You Do the Twist going over that jump? Gold Charm is next, and Lacey Underall. So up the backstretch they go to fence number 9. Say Goodbye. Battling it out here with Bella Coola, and they're right together in Right Tempo is third, sticking with the top 2 as they come to this final backstretch fence and make their way into the turn. Bella Coola hangs in there. Say Goodbye is right alongside. Right Tempo sticking just in with those leaders, and then comes Dura, followed by Gold Charm to the outside. So around the far turn, 1 fence to go here, and now it is Right Tempo and Say Goodbye. And the two of them have pulled away from the others. Say Goodbye and Right Tempo will come to the final fence. Right Tempo inside, Say Goodbye to the outside. They arrive at the 11th fence, nose to nose. Say Goodbye. Inside a narrow lead. Right Tempo battles on toward the inside. The others are well behind. It is Say Goodbye trying to do just that to Right Tempo with 1/8 of a mile to run. And Gordon Elliott and Jack Kennedy strike again. Say Goodbye. Geared down to win it. Right Tempo was second. Gold Charm was third. And Dura finished fourth.
He's not done. We'll use the wired mic. Huh? Use the wired. Use the what? Wires the wired into his. That's just going to house. Right here. Andy. I don't know what to do. Use that until I find another one. That wasn't, we were using that one. That's how it goes.
I'm good with whatever. Here once again with Gordon Elliott, now third winner on the card, teaming up with Jack Kennedy one more time and say goodbye. I mean, really just kind of did that, right? Just got to the front and there we go.
Yeah, she done it well. You know, the further she went, the better she was. She probably wants a bit further, but we took a chance and we said coming back and trip we'd make plenty of use of her. But she jumped well and it was great, yeah.
Yeah, she's you've done the job so far. I mean, you've got 3 winners on the card, but taking a look at the Grand National, obviously you've got the morning line favorite. Taking a look at the effort later on today, everything seems to set up. How's the horse coming in?
Yeah, he's travelled over well. He's in good form. He had a very good run in the Kerry National, his last run. But look, John McConnell's horse, the Irish horse, I have a lot of respect for. He's going to take a lot of beating, and you know you've got a lot of these American horses as well who are used to the place. But our horses are in good form and they're running well, and Jack is riding out of his skin, so we're looking forward to it.
And taking a look at the trophy presentation, always great to see the connections and the ownership groups and everybody get excited, and those presentations always feel good.
Yeah, it's brilliant. You know, a fair play to Brian Atchison of Robcore. You know, his wife Carmel and daughter Courtney are all here, so it's great. Listen, they paid the money for the horse to come out here, so it's great for them to be rewarded with a winner.
Gordon Elliott with 3 on the day, taking a look at one a little bit later on this afternoon. More coming up here from Far Hills. Coming up next.
Director of the Cancer Center, designated by the National Cancer Institute.
We are here to make an important distinction.
There are cancer centers.
And there are NCI-designated cancer centers.
Recognized for world-class research
and positive impact on their communities.
No single person is going to cure cancer.
It'll take a team effort.
That's what an NCI-designated cancer center is all about. In New Jersey, there's only one, Rutgers Cancer Institute in New Jersey, together with RWJ Barnabas Health. I'm
sitting at the wheel. I got a green light. I'm not afraid of nothing, 'cause heart and soul, I'm built for life. So let the engines roll. Push the pedal down. I want the white lines on my highway to lead me out of town.
At PPAC Private, we know that dreams can lead to great achievements, and that path from dream to reality takes planning, hard work, and determination. Our relationship managers understand our commitment to clients' success. We're dedicated to providing the guidance that helps them achieve it, generation after generation. While others dream, PPAC Private clients achieve. For wealth, commercial, or personal banking solutions, visit ppacprivate.com and pgbank.com. Not FDIC insured. No bank guarantee may lose value.
And Chris Griffin down here, trackside here, as we get set in the paddock as the horses are being paraded, as we get set for the Appleton Stakes and taking a look at 2 miles, 5/8. So a nice journey here that we're taking a look at this field. I'm going to go towards the outside of the number 9 in Presence of Mind, and we'll take a look at this field in just a moment. But we've seen Gordon Elliott, we've seen Jack Kennedy have a nice afternoon so far. They're going to be having the morning line favorite in Salvador Ziggy in the Grand National. But taking a look at this 5th race, and when you look at Presence of Mind, Parker Hendricks, Jack Fisher, off of what you would think, I think based off of form, it's a decent second place finish. You take a look at the Irish bred runner that has come in here, is going to be towards the outside here, toting the 150, so it takes that 8 pounds off of that second place finish behind Who's Counting. Now going to have that second effort off of that October 1st effort. Just seems like that outside runner does seem to have potential to get the job done. Again, a little tough for me to see the odds right now, but as I'm looking towards the outside and we see the number 9 there, looks well enough for me. And again, Jack Fisher, Parker Hendricks will have the riding duty. And a horse that's won over the course. I mean, take a look at the course and the distance. A lot of things to like about the 9. I just feel like this horse is going to be very well spotted here. So we'll make that the top choice. We've been decent handicapping. Somebody out there said that they've hit every race so far. I don't know. I'm not sure if I buy that. But we're going to take a look at my second choice here in just a moment in the number 1. And there's the number 1 right now in Gordon's Jet. Graham Waters will be aboard. Jack Fisher one more time. You see him with the training duties once again off of that 7th place finish. But look, that was in a grade 1. That was at Saratoga. Now comes off of that grade 1 effort and a grade 2 effort. From a class standpoint, it seems like Gordon's Jet seems to be the horse that's going to be well spotted in this field. As far as the weight, picking up about 14 pounds off of that grade 1 effort. Still going to end up being the top weight in here at that 158, but again, facing a lot of that tougher competition, just seems like that one has a touch more class on paper than the other rivals. If it's Gordon's Jet, we've seen Gordon Elliott get 3 wins on the day. This is going to be Gordon's Jet, so maybe it's just something along those lines for some people that just like to play hunches. Sometimes you just come out and you want to play like the right name, you play the right horse. And there's the 2 walking by. It seems like the walkers having nice smiles coming our way. It's always nice to see smiles down here as the horses are being paraded around. My third choice, so the third horse that we will talk about, is going to be the number 7 in Wicked West, Todd Wyatt training. This one's got early speed. If you come off of that last effort, opened up on the field, going the 2.25 miles, you know, Thomas Gardner is going to be back aboard off of that 4th, beaten 17.5. I'm not really looking at margins as far as where the horses end up finishing in some of these races, because, you know, when you take a look at the replays and whatnot, maybe they just kind of backed off of them there in the late stages. But that front end speed, now second off, hadn't been seen since May, had that run on October 1st, the same race that Presence of Mind, my top choice, is coming out of. Maybe this horse can show some improvement, again, with that front end speed, and takes 10 pounds off. It's going to tote that 146. So maybe this is one that fits in there as well. Again, I can't see the odds right now, but I think Presence of Mind should go off as one of the top choices. We got to look at the 2. I mean, come on, the Walker, they've got the great smiles, they're waving to the crowd. Oh, we didn't get him. We didn't get him on camera. That's all right. It's a great race coming up. We got the Appleton Stakes coming up in just a moment. That's going to be race number 5, and then we'll be set for the Grand National coming up as well. So it's wonderful down here trackside, wonderful down here in the paddock, and hope you are having a great day here as riders about to get a leg up. We'll take it to our wonderful bugler here in just a moment as we get set for the Appleton Stakes. It's next, going 2 miles and 5/8 on the turf at Far Hills.
Just 7 minutes until post time for the Appleton. A reminder that Bernie Dalton rides number 8, Zabeel Champion, in this race. The horses are stepping onto the course for race 5, the Appleton. Bernie Dalton on number 8, Zabeel Champion, post time in 6 minutes. They'll be going 2 5/8 miles over 14 fences in this race. Post time in 3 minutes. The field lining up for the start of the Appleton at 2 5/8 miles. We'll be going over 14 fences in all with Bernie Dalton, the rider, number 8 Zabil Champion in here. They are lining up for a start. Field lining up for the start. They're off in the Appleton. And there goes Gordon's Jet to take the early lead right away. Gordon's Jet will be the front runner, taken on the outside by Soviet Pimpernel in second. The Presence of Mind on the outside, the three of them are right together as they head up the backstretch for the first time. Proven Innocent goes over that fence in fourth position. In between horses, Restitution follows in fifth. And then to the outside comes Zabil Champion, followed by Radishan down toward the inside, Fast Vision and Wicked West. So they've gone over the first few fences here, and they're going to make their way into the turn the first time. Gordon's Jet is the leader. Soviet Pimpernel tracks in second. Presence of Mind, third behind them. Proven Innocent is fourth, 4 lengths off the lead. And then it's Restitution, Zabil Champion to the outside, followed by Radishan. Fast Vision is second last, and Wicked West is the trailer. So they'll come into the stretch for the first time and head to the fourth fence of 14. And they're led by Gordon's Jet and Graham Waters. And they're on top as they near fence number 4. Soviet Pimpernel continues to track in second. Presence of Mind, Proven Innocent behind them. Then Zabil Champion, Restitution, and Radishan toward the inside, going over fence number 4. Fast Vision, second last. Wicked West is the trailer. Gordon's Jet is the leader. Gordon's Jet on top by 2. Soviet Pimpernel continues to be second here, heading over the next fence. They all clear well, and Presence of Mind tracks them in third, some 5 lengths off of Gordon's Jet. Then comes Zabil Champion in fourth, racing to the outside of horses going into that turn. Proven Innocent saves ground. Between those two is Restitution, and then comes Radishan. Fast Vision and Wicked West continue to race at the back of the pack. So they'll head to the backstretch now, and the 6th fence will be next. It is Gordon's Jet, the leader. Gordon's Jet on top, the leader by 2 to Soviet Pimpernel in second. Then comes Presence of Mind, third as they continue up the backstretch. Then Zabil Champion to the outside in fourth. Proven Innocent is fifth. Restitution 6 lengths off the lead over that jump. Break of 2 lengths more back to Wicked West. And then comes Fast Vision, and Wicked West is now at the back of the pack just behind Radishan. So over the fence they go. And heading down the dip, it will be Gordon's Jet, the leader by 2. Soviet Pimpernel is second. Presence of Mind is third to the outside. Proven Innocent is fourth. Zabil Champion still about 6 lengths behind. In behind them, Restitution and Radishan to the inside. Outside of them is Fast Vision. And then Wicked West, who is trailing the field behind Gordon's Jet, who's led them all the way and will come into the stretch next time around with the lead. So here they come to the 9th of 14 fences here. And it is Gordon's Jet on top. And in the clear by 1.5 lengths. Soviet Pimpernel second to the inside. Presence of Mind is still in third. Then comes Proven Innocent fourth to the inside. Over that fence they go. And Gordon's Jet is on top. Soviet Pimpernel, pursuing every step of the way, is 2 lengths behind in second. Then Presence of Mind in third, and Zabeel Champion fourth to the outside. Fast Vision goes over that fence in fifth ahead of Reddition. Then comes Proven Innocent to the inside. After that, a break of another 2 to Wicked West, and starting to lose ground is Restitution. So now the field makes their way around the turn, and they'll head to the backstretch for the final time, where Gordon's Jet and Graham Waters have led throughout. Gordon's Jet on top here, and joined on the outside now by Soviet Pimpernel. And Soviet Pimpernel has made a move and has taken over. Soviet Pimpernel goes over that jump in front. Gordon's Jet is back running in second position. Zabeel Champion is third. Then Fast Vision and Reddition to the inside. That second backstretch fence, Soviet Pimpernel missed it just a bit, and Gordon's Jet is sticking right to him. It is Soviet Pimpernel a length and a half to Gordon's Jet at this final backstretch fence, and they go over there 1-2. After that comes Zabeel Champion in third. Break of another 2 back to Fast Vision in fourth. Reddition is next, and pulling up out of the race here is Proven Innocent. So just one fence remains as they make their way around the turn. Gordon's Jet not done yet. Inside of Soviet Pimpernel. Zabeel Champion a length and a half off of them. And now Fast Vision, who was well behind early, is getting in contention now and saving ground as they come to the top of the stretch. It's still wide open here as they turn for home in the Appleton, and up and over that fence goes Fast Vision. Fast Vision has taken a narrow lead. Zabeel Champion to the outside. It's these two now who come up the hill 1-2. Fast Vision. And now it is Zabeel Champion who's taken over the lead. Fast Vision is second. Reddition is third as they come down to the finish. It's Zabeel Champion. Bernie Dalton by 3 on the wire. Fast Vision second. Reddition was third. Presence of Mind was fourth. Number 8, Zabeel Champion was first, 5, Fast Vision second, 3, Reddition third, and 9, Presence of Mind was fourth. Returning to the winner's circle is Zabeel Champion, the 6-year-old bay gelding by Poet's Voice out of Stars in Your Eyes by Galileo. Owned by Tedham, Martin, and Wasdell Properties. Trained by Jack Fisher and ridden by Bernie Dalton, his second win today. Zabeel Champion, the winner of the Appleton. The result is official, 8-5-3-9. Race 6 is next. It is the Grade 1 $250,000 Grand National. Post time is 4:32 and there are no changes.
Winning trainer Jack Fisher down here, and Bernie Dalton, they get the job done here with Zabeel Champion. And we've seen quite a few runners on the front end, but this one came from a little bit off of it, and you had quite a few in there, but Zabeel Champion gets the job done for you.
Yeah, first I want to thank Sean Clancy. He did a great job there. Then Nick Schofield came over running at Foxfield, and Nick said he'd win the next time out, and he didn't run that well. And I'm like, will you come back and ride him? He said, no, I have other things to do. Yeah. So that kind of told me. So we got Bernie. Bernie did a great job on him. And he just wanted to be close, I think, but not pressured the whole way, which he was.
What do you think about the Far Hills meet and just kind of being back here and having the opportunity and obviously having the horses?
Far Hills is a great opportunity. Great, they do a great job with the course. I don't think Mother Nature helps them out too much. Yeah, it's always been soft here.
A little bit of wet weather. We do have that yielding turf course, but Grand National coming up, and you're taking a look at that one. How do you feel going into the big race?
Not confident.
But he's run okay.
He's been a great horse. I mean, really a good horse, but he hates soft ground. He ran terrible here last year, and he just doesn't like soft ground.
All right, we'll see how that ground does play out, but Jack Fisher is going to get a trophy here in just a moment. Congratulations to the Connections. Thanks for being with us here. We got the Grand National coming up. It's going to be race number 6. Jack Fisher, snap decision. We'll see if we can get the job done over that yielding turf course, but we got plenty of racing still. 2 more to go. It's a wonderful day. I'm having the time of my life out here. I hope you guys are as well. Enjoy the trophy present here from our stakes race. And Chris Griffin back here one more time as we're down here trackside, and I'm with Rod Ryan from Open Road Auto Group. And just first off, before we get into the raffle, just talk about your experience in the day and taking part in Far Hills in the race meet.
Oh, thank you. It's always a great day. Even with the weather today, we got a little touch and go there for a while, but didn't stop anybody, obviously. It's a great day. Looks like a great turnout. It's always fun, and it's always for such a great cause. It's just wonderful.
All right, we got Rod Ryan here, Diane joining us as well, and we're going to draw the winning number. It's time for the 50-50, and they just handed you the amount, I believe, and it's quite a large amount that we're playing for. I'm a little disappointed I don't have a ticket in there, Rod, but what is that amount that the 50-50 is worth today?
It is indeed large. It's $17,230. That's what the winner gets.
$17,230 is what the winner is going to get. So now is the time, if you haven't been listening to us all day, now is the time to make sure you're in here because we're going to draw the winner out. So Diane, I believe we've got a whole system here, $17,000 plus. Open Road Auto Group, again, joining us here at Far Hills Race Meet. We're going to be drawing out the winning number, and I believe, is there a name on it? I'm not familiar with it, but whoever it is, they're $17,000 richer. I do know that. All right, so we've got the number pulled. Rod is going to read the number for us. Rod, here we go. You're taking a look at it. He's got that, and take it away.
The number is 1268. 1268.
1268. We're waiting for that scream. I don't hear it yet, but 1268, I would imagine that person will have an opportunity. Maybe it comes up on the board. But Rod Ryan, somebody has won over $17,000. And thank you again to Open Road Auto Group and your involvement this afternoon.
My pleasure always. Thank you. Great to be here.
Thanks, Diane.
Thank you very much.
All right, 1268, you're a winner. We'll see you sprinting down here. Maybe faster than the horses getting set for the Grand National even. $17,000 plus, 1268. Make sure you're down here. Congratulations. Hey, what's going on, guys? Chris Griffin down here one more time. I told you we would find that winner immediately. Drew Bradley, the winner, 1268. Congratulations. How about that? $17,000 richer.
Yeah, not a bad payoff for 20 bucks.
$20 a buy-in. Once again, joined by Rod Ryan here with Open Road Auto Group, but $17,000. And amazingly enough, this is not your first 50-50 win of the week. This is your second 50-50 win of the week.
Yes, one for $600 at a golf outing on Monday. So I'll take it on top.
And so you've won a couple 50-50s, but just enjoying the area. You're from around the region, but coming out to Far Hills, what's that experience like for you?
It's great. I've been doing this since 1993, and it's a great time. When the weather's nice, this is the best day of the year.
And Rod, we got our big winner here. I mean, he's going to come on down, maybe buy a car from you. Who knows?
Wouldn't that be nice? Thank you, Drew. I happen to have an order pad right in the back here.
Once again, Rod Ryan here with Open Road Auto Group. Our big winner, Drew Bradley, $17,000 plus in the 50-50. Having a great time here at Far Hills, and we got another winner, and we got the Grand National coming. Who do you like? Who do you like in the next?
The 7 horse.
7 horse. All right, he's on the 7. We'll take a look at the 7 here coming up. The Grand National is next. Thank you again, Mr. Rod Ryan. Thanks to Drew Bradley. Congratulations. He's a big winner. I'm following this guy, Mr. Lucky right here.
Sitting at the wheel, I got a green light. I'm not afraid of nothing, 'cause heart and soul, I'm built for life. So let the engines roll, push the pedal down. I want the white lines on my highway to lead me out of town.
At PPAC Private, we know that dreams can lead to great achievements, and that path from dream to reality takes planning, hard work, and determination. Our relationship managers understand our commitment to clients' success. We're dedicated to providing the guidance that helps them achieve it, generation after generation. While others dream, PPAC Private clients achieve. For wealth, commercial, or personal banking solutions, visit ppacprivate.com and pgbank.com. Not FDIC insured. No bank guarantee may lose value.
I'm the director of the Cancer Center designated by the National Cancer Institute.
We are here to make an important distinction.
There are cancer centers.
And there are NCI designated cancer centers.
Recognized for world-class research
and positive impact on their communities.
No single person is going to cure cancer.
It'll take a team effort.
That's what an NCI designated cancer center is all about. In New Jersey, there's only one. Rutgers Cancer Institute in New Jersey, together with RWJ Barnabas Health.
Chris Griffin down here in the paddock as we get set. There's my earpiece turned on a little bit. Let me turn that down just a touch. Getting ready for this grade 1 here, the Grand National, and we take a look at the number 6 in Salvador Ziggy, who's going to be my top selection in here. Look, it's Gordon Elliott, it's Jack Kennedy. They've had a tremendous afternoon so far. Some clouds in the area, very light drops, but still yielding ground. So the ground is going to take part. You know, when you take a look at the soft turf, the yielding turf, due to just some of the weather that we've seen, the 6-horse Salvador Ziggy should handle it just fine. As Charlie, my man, is going to jump over here and take a look at some of those runners. You take a look at this 7-year-old gelding. He's got, you know, over 140,000 in earnings. A little bit lightly raced. I mean, those 18 starts, but look at the work lately. I mean, taking a look at that second in the last start there, beaten by 3 3/4 lengths, is going to take some weight off, about 5 pounds off, but has just been running against some very, very tough horses and should be fine at the distance. Comes out of a 3-mile race now, cutting back a touch in this 2 mile and 5/8 distance, but this seems like the horse to beat in Salvador Ziggy the 6. Off of those wins from the prior 3 starts, Jack Kennedy back aboard. And just off of that last second place finish, it just seems like, from a class standpoint, this is the horse and should like the ground. And he looks a picture right now in the paddock as they get set to parade for the Grand National. That is going to be the number 6. That's going to be your favorite. And that's Salvador Ziggy. If we can jump over to the number 7, who's right behind this runner in Merrymaker, Parker Hendricks will be aboard. Coming off of that win, you take a look at that grade 1 win. Locally based here, taking a look at those efforts in New York, had run at Saratoga, had run at the Belmont, at the Big A meet. So off of that victory, then you see that prior start, another Jonathan Shepard, grade 1, 4th beaten 8 1/4 lengths. This horse has been getting it done at a price, and you heard our big winner, our 50-50 winner, he liked the 7 as well. So horse that's become familiar with the surroundings, has been here for some time in the New York region. So we'll see if the number 7 in Merrymaker can get the job done. Is going to be currently 8-1 in the morning line. I think is going to be a price. It looks like double-digit odds right now on the 7. Is going to tote the 156, so picks up a little bit of weight off of that last performance there at Belmont at the Big A meet. We'll see what happens with the 7 in Merrymaker. See the horses parading around, and while we've got the number 1 coming into frame here, if we could take a look at Scorpion's Revenge, and this is a horse that finished behind Snap Decision, as we're going to take a look at the 1. A 7-year-old gelding. There's the pedigree, right? Taking a look at the Irish breeding, had come out of a grade 1, had come out of an effort off of that second beating a nose. Finished behind Snap Decision, and we talked to Jack Fisher. You heard him after that last race. Just wasn't sure about the ground, how the horse is going to handle the ground in Snap Decision, who's just a very, very classy type, a horse that we all know name recognition-wise, but finished behind Merrymaker is that Snap Decision. But I think Scorpion's Revenge, this one's got an opportunity here. Off of that first place finish, 4 starts back, a 3rd, a 2nd, and a 3rd, has really been knocking on the door and has tackled rivals very similar to this race that we're seeing this afternoon. Is going to tote that 156, so drops just a couple pounds in here. We'll see if the 1 gets into the mix, but it looks like it starts and ends with Salvador Ziggy coming off of that 2nd place finish, had dominant victories before that. Getting ready for the Grand National. It's a grade 1 hurdle stakes. So the runner's getting set to come onto the track. We'll throw it to the bugler. Good luck.
Onto the course for race 6, the grade 1 $250,000 Grand National. They'll be going 2 5/8 miles over 14 fences, and post time is in 6 minutes. Just 3 minutes until post time. 3 minutes to post for the Grand National. Approaching the start for the Grand National. Field beginning to line up for the start. Eight runners lining up for the $250,000 Grade 1 Grand National. The flag is up. They're off in the Grand National. And it's Sedan and Jimmy P who go out to the early lead. These two opening up about a 5-length advantage here on Salvador Ziggy, who's away in third position. And then it's Snap Decision in fourth, followed by Mortlock and Merrymaker. Noah and the Ark is next, and the trailer is Scorpion's Revenge as they go over the first jump. So up front and heading toward the next jump is Sedan, leading it by 3 over Jimmy P. And then Salvador Ziggy, who now sticks his head into second position. Snap Decision is fourth, 5 lengths from the front. Then Noah and the Ark on the inside, followed by Mortlock, Merrymaker, and Scorpion's Revenge. 3 fences down out of 14 here, and it is Sedan in front. Sedan leading the way around this turn and in the clear by 2.5 lengths. Salvador Ziggy is second, so the 2 horses making their U.S. debuts are 1-2 early on here as they come into the stretch first time around. Sedan the leader, Salvador Ziggy, Jimmy P right behind second and third. Then it's Snap Decision in fourth, he's 5 lengths behind. Noah and the Ark is next on the inside. And they're followed by Mortlock, who's about 6 lengths behind as they come to jump number 4. So it will be Sedan to take them over there first. In the clear from Salvador Ziggy, Jimmy P is third. Snap Decision now about 7 lengths behind. Then Noah and the Ark, followed by Mortlock Merrymaker. Scorpion's Revenge is the trailer at the 5th fence. Sedan takes them over there, and Salvador Ziggy continues to sit second as they make their way into this turn. After that comes Jimmy P in third. And then Snap Decision, he's 5 lengths behind and just ahead of Noah and the Ark, who's racing just ahead of Mortlock and Merrymaker. Then Scorpion's Revenge, trailing about 15 lengths from the front. So onto the back stretch they go, and coming to fence number 6, Sedan is still in charge from Salvador Ziggy in second. Sedan and Ben Harvey, Salvador Ziggy, and Jack Kennedy in second as they come to this jump. And they clear it well, and they're well clear of the others. And then it's Jimmy P in third coming to the next fence. After that, Snap Decision on the outside of Noah and the Ark. Then comes Mortlock, and Merrymaker is second last. Scorpion's Revenge has trailed throughout. So here comes fence number 8. And Sedan goes over there first. Salvador Ziggy is second as they all clear that fence well. And Jimmy P in third. Noah and the Ark is fourth on the inside. After that, Mortlock. Snap Decision's lost a bit of ground and is being tracked by Merrymaker, and Scorpion's Revenge is the trailer. Sedan comes down the dip in front and leads by 2 over Salvador Ziggy. They're prompted by Jimmy P. Noah and the Ark continues to race along in 4th position. Mortlock, Snap Decision, Merrymaker, and Scorpion's Revenge is the trailer. Into the stretch next time around. And fence number 9 will be next. And taking them over there first at every opportunity here has been Sedan. Sedan in front every jump of the way, and will come to this next fence up and over from Salvador Ziggy in second. And then in third comes Noah and the Ark, followed by Jimmy P, who's 5 lengths from the front and just ahead of Merrymaker, Mortlock, Snap Decision, and Scorpion's Revenge. Sedan over there first as they make their way for the turn for the final time. Sedan the leader on top by about a length, and continuing to get a little bit closer now is Salvador Ziggy in second. He's only a length and a half behind. Noah and the Ark is third, Jimmy P fourth, Merrymaker is fifth on the outside. Break of 2 to Mortlock. Snap Decision has lost ground. He's now at the rear of the field, passed by Scorpion's Revenge as they come to these backstretch fences for the final time. Here's number 11, and here's Sedan over there first. And Salvador Ziggy just keeps on getting closer. He's 3/4 of a length behind. After that comes Noah and the Ark, followed on the outside by Merrymaker. Scorpion's Revenge has progressed. He's now fifth at this stage. He's 4 lengths behind and well in it here as they come to the final backstretch fence. Sedan joined now on the outside by Salvador Ziggy, who makes a move for the lead, and now splitting those 2 and coming through on the inside is Noah and the Ark. So around the turn they go. It is still Sedan clinging to this lead. Salvador Ziggy is a neck back in second. Merrymaker is now up into third. Noah and the Ark is fourth as Sedan and Salvador Ziggy take their battle to the top of the stretch. And Merrymaker has joined them on the outside, and the 3 of them come over that final fence. Noah and the Ark is right there too as they arrive into the final 3/16 of a mile. And now it is Noah and the Ark who has taken the lead and has moved away from Merrymaker. The pace setters have given way. It is going to be Noah and the Ark to win the Grand National. And there's the salute from Harrison Beswick. They score over Merrymaker. Sedan was third, and Scorpion's Revenge was fourth. Number 5, Noah and the Ark was first. Number 7, Merrymaker was second. Number 2, Sedan was third. And number 1, Scorpion's Revenge was fourth. Returning to the winner's circle is Noah and the Ark. A 9-year-old chestnut gelding by Vinnie Rowe out of Wellwater by Old Vic. Owned by Keystone Thoroughbreds, trained by Todd McKenna. The winning jockey, Harrison Beswick. And it's official, 5-7-2-1. The final time was 5 minutes, 41.28 seconds.
Todd, do you have a moment with it for us? Congratulations.
Thank you. He gets all the hard work.
Ready? All right, down here with Todd McKenna. Wow, overcome with emotion, man.
Yeah.
Just seeing you run around here, you win at the Grand National.
Yeah, that's amazing. I mean, I didn't think we had a shot. I saw the morning line come out, and he was second to last on the betting, and I said, well, that did happen to us last year, but I don't know. I'm so thrilled with the horse, everybody involved, people back at home. Harry he's not just a jockey. He consigned the horse, he found him for me, and he exercises him, and he looks after him just as much as I do. So credit goes out to him, his cousin, Bart, who also, found the horse for me, or had the horse and sent him over. So, I'm just tickled for Guy having this awesome event.
Yeah, and off of that effort last year, second, and kind of rounding back into form. He had run some nice races out here before, but he just really turned it around. Big long shot, but got the job done here on the big day.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Now you go celebrate.
I don't even know. I have to drive the van home, so I can't celebrate too much.
Congratulations, Tom McKenna. Thanks for spending some time with us. Harry Beswick, trophy presentation will be happening. I'm sure many folks want to talk to you here, but congratulations. Great job here at Far Hills.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Wonderful.
Race 7, the John Forbes Memorial, is next, and there are no changes. Post time 5:17. The trophy presentation for the Grand National being presented by Guy Torsolari and Ron Kennedy to the winning connections of Noah and the Ark. Your attention to horsemen here. If you have lost an iPhone, it has been found and is at the jockey's room tent. Again, is an iPhone belonging to a horseman, and it is at the jockey's room tent if you are looking for it.
I'm sitting at the wheel. I got a green light. I'm not afraid of nothing, 'cause heart and soul, I'm built for life. So let the engines roll. Push the pedal down. I want the white lines on my highway to lead me out of town.
At PPAC Private, we know that dreams can lead to great achievements. And that path from dream to reality takes planning, hard work, and determination. Our relationship managers understand our commitment to clients' success. We're dedicated to providing the guidance that helps them achieve it. generation after generation. While others dream, PPAC private clients achieve. For wealth, commercial, or personal banking solutions, visit ppacprivate.com and pgbank.com. Not FDIC insured. No bank guarantee may lose value.
Chris Griffin down here with you one more time here as we've got a flat race for you. It's going to be the 7th and final on the program, taking a look at the John Forbes Memorial Turf. Again, a flat race here and taking a look at that distance of 2 miles. So looking forward to this event, and McLovin is going to be the horse that we're going to take a look at here in just a moment. Quick little shout out though to all of the folks that had us here, had me here. Thanks to the camera crew, Charlie, man, working behind the camera there. Tremendous work all afternoon through some of just a little bit chillier conditions this afternoon, but we saw Noah in the ARC get the job done. We'll try and catch up with Harry Bestwick. He had to run, and he's on McLovin here, the number 8, but just a thank you for me, Trackside here, as we get set for the 7th and final. It's been a pleasure to be here. So let's take a look at that field here in just a moment as we take a look at the runners in this spot at 2 miles once again, and McLovin will be the top choice for me when we're taking a look at McLovin towards the outside. This horse trained by Rodolphe Brissett. This horse is coming off of a 3rd place finish, had run at Colonial, had run at Ellis Park. From a class standpoint, we'll see where this horse is going to match up against some of these types, but some of these horses have been going over the hurdles. This is a horse that's been running on the flat courses, or those turf courses in Virginia and also in Kentucky. If you look at that start, 3 starts back, was in a small stakes race here at Indiana. Maybe the form just really came back in the Colonial Cup going the 1.5 miles. It might be the distance. McLovin just wants to run a route of ground. He's going to get that route of ground here going the 2 mile distance. So we'll make the 8, see if Harry Bestwick can go right back here for the late double. Wins with Noah and the ARC in the Grand National. Now he's going to try and win the John Forbes Memorial. And if he does, we're going to grab that interview with him, right? We're going to grab that interview with Harry Bestwick down here trackside. All right, we're going to take a look at the inside runner if we can, and that's going to be the number 1 in Who's Counting, who's going to be right behind McLovin, actually, as they get set to parade around here. But Sean McDermott is going to have the riding duties, training duties, wins that race by 6 3/4 lengths last time, going over the hurdles, now comes back to the flat. Was okay at Delaware and Laurel. We'll see if the horse, can match up against these types. It's going to have to step it up a little bit because there's some horses coming out of some of those smaller stakes races. The number 6, so we'll talk about the 6 in just a moment. But, when you take a look at Who's Counting, any horse that I think is going to win impressively, finish behind King Tsunami, who looks to be a big number in this spot, but maybe that current form is going to put the number 1 off of that, layoff that started in August, that 4th. Wins last time here on October 1st. Maybe this horse is going to bounce back with another nice effort. And then you take a look at the number 6 in Agitaire. Kerry Bryan, Danny Mullins teaming up off of that 7th place finish. You see Danny Mullins just get a leg up. Is coming out of some grade 3 races. The Jerkins there at Gulfstream Park has been over hurdles in the last 2. Is going to need to kind of bounce back in form here significantly. But I think the return to the flat is really going to help the 6th in this spot. So it's been a tremendous time down here with you. Thanks for putting up with me all afternoon. Hopefully you've enjoyed your afternoon here at Far Hills as we conclude this race meeting this afternoon with our 7th and final. Larry Colmus is going to bring you that flat stakes race coming up. There's Harry Bestwick running by one more time. Enjoy this flat race here to conclude things at the Far Hills Meet. Good luck. On to the course for the 7th race, the John Forbes Memorial. It'll be run at 2 miles over the flat, 6 minutes until post time, and no changes.
Post time in 3 minutes. Approaching the start for the John Forbes Memorial. 2 miles over the turf. This is a flat race with no jumps and a field of 8. Lining up for the start. The flag is up. They're off in the John Forbes Memorial. And last year's winner, Agitaire, has a good start, so too clubbing on the outside. So it's going to be these two clubbing to set the pace. Agitaire, like last year, very rank in the early stages here. McLovin has gone up on the outside. After that comes in 4th position Scano, who's racing just in behind the leaders, making their way into that turn. So it will be clubbing to lead the way early on. Clubbing on top by a length and a half here. Riptide Rock up running in 2nd position now. McLovin is 3rd to the outside, and Agitaire follows in 4th on the rail, and 4 lengths from the front as they enter the backstretch. Then comes Scano to the outside. King Tsunami is in behind them, and then Cibolian, and Who's Counting is last of the 8. So up the backstretch they go, and it is clubbing in front. The leader by a neck over. Riptide Rock running in 2nd. McLovin is just behind the leaders. 3rd position up the backstretch. King Tsunami is 4th as they make their way for the turn, racing about 4 lengths off the lead at this stage. Then Agitaire, who's covered up on the inside. Scano is next by 2, then Cibolian, and Who's Counting is last of a tight group. There's 7 lengths from top to bottom. So into the turn they go, clubbing the leader. On top by just a half a length here, with Riptide Rock and McLovin pressing on the outside. McLovin's making an early bid now, and it is McLovin who is taking the lead as they come into the stretch with over a lap to go. Then comes clubbing on the inside. McLovin and clubbing, 1-2 here, side by side, stride for stride, and Riptide Rock and Agitaire are right in behind. Then Scano to the outside. In behind them is King Tsunami, who's got 6 lengths to make up. They've got a 1 more lap to go here. Cibolian is after that, and Who's Counting is the trailer. McLovin and Harry Beswick leading the way. Grand National winning jockey on top here in the John Forbes Memorial. They lead the way by 2 lengths. Over Clubbing running in second. Riptide Rock is third to the outside. In behind them, King Tsunami. Scano to the outside is after that. Agitator is down toward the rail, saving every inch of ground with 5 lengths to make up. Cebulian is second to last, leading only Who's Counting, who has trailed throughout. So McLovin is the one to catch here and nearing the backstretch in front for the final time. And here comes a fresh challenge from Riptide Rock on the outside. They're a neck apart up the backstretch. McLovin now 3/4 of a length over Riptide Rock. Scano takes third. Clubbing coming under pressure, losing ground in fourth. Agitator is also under a ride with work to do. Then Cebulian to the outside. It is McLovin and Riptide Rock. 1-2 as they race for the far turn. McLovin the leader by a length. Riptide Rock is second, 3 clear of Scano in third. Then comes Cebulian, and Who's Counting is past a few and is now within 6.5 lengths of the lead. So around the turn for the final time. McLovin on top by a full length here over Riptide Rock in second. It's a big gap back to the rest. Scano is third, and they're into the stretch, and it is McLovin to catch. McLovin the leader here by 2. And then Riptide Rock on the outside in second as McLovin comes up the hill in front. Riptide Rock, and now Who's Counting is gained ground up into second now with McLovin to catch. A 1/16 of a mile remains. McLovin, Who's Counting, trying to close the gap, but it will be McLovin in the John Forbes Memorial under Harry Beswick. Who's Counting was second, Riptide Rock was third, and Scano was fourth. Number 8, McLovin was first. Number 1, Who's Counting second. 4, Riptide Rock third. 7, Scano was fourth. The result of the John Forbes Memorial is official, 8-1-4-7. returning to the winner's circle is McLovin, a 5-year-old bay horse by Animal Kingdom out of Estadisa by Essayon, owned by Team Valor International, trained by Rudolph Brissett, and ridden by Harry Beswick, who finishes the day with a win in the Grand National and the John Forbes Memorial.
Ready to close things out here. Chris Griffin, one more time. Harry Beswick, thank you so much for taking the time. First of all, let's start with McLovin. Nice effort there, gets it done on the flat, and nice effort, just held off that late runner.
Yeah, I knew very little about the horse coming in. Very grateful to my agent, Liam McVicker. He got me on that. And all the team of Rudolph's have obviously done a very good job with the horse. He felt like quite a machine. I felt like I was pulling against a brick wall for the first sort of mile, so I just thought that he knows what he's doing, so I let him off, and he was very impressive.
Gets the win there with McLovin, and your entire team was yelling at you. You had to get back to the paddock and back to the jocks room, so thank you for taking the time. But the Grand National, you get to win it with Noah on the arc, and a horse that means a lot to you, and a tremendous effort there in the Grade 1.
Yeah, it's all sort of hasn't quite sunk in yet, but I mean, that's probably the biggest day of my career, and you know, everyone has that horse that means a bit more to them than any other, and that's Noah for me. I've partnered him his whole career in England and then over in America, and he's just gone from strength to strength, and I thought last season was probably the climax. You know, he won a Grade 1, which was more than we ever expected, and he was second in this race last year, and it's been quite a journey, and to come back today with a very strong field, especially from Ireland, the Irish contenders. I haven't really got any words for it, to be honest, but he was magnificent.
And I'm going to get one last word. When you came across the line and you give that yell and you just give that roar to the crowd, what is that emotional feeling like for you? I mean, what are you letting out in that moment?
A lot of hard work. Yeah. You know, he's a horse I'm very close with. I ride him out every day myself, and I'm hugely involved with Todd McKenna's operation, and everyone here is having a great day, and they see these horses, but the work that goes in behind the scenes to get them to this stage, to perform like that, you know, it's hours and hours and hours and blood, sweat and tears, and I guess that's what poured out there across the line.
Harry, you're an absolute gentleman. I know you got a way out. I know you got things to do, but thank you so much for your time. Thank you to everybody out here at Far Hills. That's going to wrap it up for me here. Trackside, congratulations. McLovin gets the job done in the flat stakes. We're going to have a trophy present. Thank you again to the entire TV team. Thank you to everybody that was joining us here. Make sure you get home safely. Congratulations again. Noah and the Arc gets it done in the Grand National. Harry Beswick gets it done here in the late double. So we'll see you next year here at the Far Hills Race Meeting.
Trophy presentation now for the John Forbes Memorial, being presented by the John Forbes family, the family of the legendary New Jersey trainer, John Forbes, making the presentation to the winning connections of McLovin, winner of the John Forbes Memorial. Ladies and gentlemen, that will conclude our racing program here at Far Hills, and a reminder that the date next year is, as always, the third Saturday in October, October the 19th. We'll see you then for year 103.